So glad that Western Province have decided to use Glen Country Club as a venue for this tournament, which started yesterday, and we'll get down to the final later on this afternoon. And yeah, Grant, what can you add to that, mate?
Well, I think it's for people who don't perhaps know the history of the Glen. The club started in 1950 by the community of mainly the Sea Point area, because Camps Bay had about 5 houses here in 1950, and they wanted a piece of land in which to build a community club. And the council gave them this because it was so out of the way. I don't think they realized what the quality of the land was they were giving away. Yeah. And we built this fantastic club, and obviously over the years things have changed. They used to have cricket and soccer and all kinds of things here, but right now we're mainly a bowls and tennis club. We're on Tuesday. We're very excited. Our clubhouse goes up. We've always operated from the main clubhouse.
Keen to keep an eye out and see what happens over the next 6 months or so. Okay, let's get to the bowls. As you can see on the screen, we got Thomas Squidgy currently on 8 shots, Francois Klopper on 11 shots. Must apologize for the technical delays. We were supposed to be up and running at 9 o'clock, so we've already completed 11 ends, but I think it's just one of those issues. The setup took a little bit longer. There was problems with the internet. Is everything under control now, Mr. Cole, technical director? All okay? Well, that's fantastic. So we're up and running, and yeah, as I said earlier on, we've got this morning's game. First game started at 9 o'clock. We've got a second game which will complete the section play, 6 in a section, so they play 5 games. And yeah, once that's completed, the winners of each section will go through to play in the final. So you'll have a 9 o'clock game, you'll have the midday game, and then you will have one later on. Province competition, and was fortunate enough to win it. All the surfaces that I played on, I was very fortunate. The draw was good, and one of them was the Glen.
Yeah, I mean, we are very, very fortunate here. As long as I've been playing bowls, I've known that the greens have been superb. Was for Nikki to take over and lengths and lines to play. superb, absolutely superb.
Yeah. First bowl on its way. Weight looks good. Looks like a couple of feet short, but a good opener from Tom. Francois just gets inside Thomas' bowl.
Give up of their time to come down and mark these games and give up their own balls. You know, I think one of the few sports that has that sort of voluntary aspect to it.
Yeah, great ball from Tom there. Drawn a front toucher, trailed the white ball about 6 inches. Yeah, you're 100% right. We do streaming of the game wouldn't happen.
Wouldn't happen.
Yeah. The situation on the two sections, so you'll have a better idea of exactly the position of maybe somebody you're supporting. It's not a bad positional ball from Thomas. It's maybe a little bit further than he wanted, but rather behind the head.
This is Kevin Campbell's favourite ring in. And if you get it, it's a great.
Been a big swinger. In fact, in the past, it's possibly swung a little bit more than it is at the moment.
The closer when the rink moves closer to the ditch, it swings more. Yeah, we're a bit further away from that. I see Cape Town's waking up. If any of the cameras have got some time, they could pick up all the joggers and the walkers and the cyclists coming past. The sun's out, so. Cape Town wakes up.
Yeah, it does. And I mean, even coming through this morning from the southern suburbs out to the Glen, this coastal area, and cyclists out on the road, and very busy. Not a breath of air. Flags are absolutely still.
This is the best time of the year to be bowling at the Glen, sort of between March and June, July. You know, with
fantastic. Very good start here from Tom.
That's the Open Masters,
yeah.
Men.
Yeah. Francois following him down on the backhand, on the forehand, sorry. I do apologise. Weight looks good.
Weight's very good.
Slightly narrow. Looks to be another very good line from Thomas.
Come to a very good home.
Yep. Perfect position. Close here, Grant.
Yep, very
Close
good.
here.
Good ball.
Yeah.
Good ball as well.
Oh, it's very close. That's a great ball.
Yeah.
That's a great
Great
ball.
ball.
Yeah.
Very good bowling. It's just how patient these youngsters are. You know, for under 30, one has.
Yeah. Look, there are more restrictions now, unfortunately. I think, unfortunately, than there were in the past, but they're trying to.
It goes to some of these rules that we were talking about earlier, where going up to the head to inspect or running after a bowl, etc. And how you know, other sports have evolved, and perhaps these are some of the things that we need to be thinking about.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, as we were saying, as off air, we discussed it, and the competitors were given the rules and asked, obviously after what had happened yesterday, to abide by the rules.
No, I agree, absolutely. It's you know, as we were saying, you see some of the cricket shots played today in the out.
I'll do a little Constantia plug. We're very fortunate that we've got 3 youngsters playing in this competition, in Luke Ellis and the Vaughan brothers, Steve and Dan.
All wonderful bowlers.
Yeah.
I think you're very, very fortunate.
Extremely fortunate. 2 of them played in our Premier side this year, and Luke Ellis played for me in our second side. All 3 of them next year could be in our first side. Build a team around them.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think you know, these kind of competitions are what give them the experience. And having watched them, and we, as a Western Province group, kept quite tightly together up at nationals, and followed each other. So we would drive and watch Luke and
Stephen
and Dan
Yeah.
At the various venues, you know. So got to know them quite well. Just a wonderful bunch of young guys.
Yeah.
I had the fortune of actually being at school with Luke's dad, Clark Ellis, a great rugby player in his day, and I told people the story about seeing Clark having a bit of a fun bowls day right at the beginning of when these young guys started playing, and I said to
and
confidence
Yeah.
within our own bowls, so I thought it was really and I think
streaming, which was an excellent tournament, to Bobby Donnelly and your team up in Joburg. Well done.
yeah, absolutely. All out and what have you, but man, that club was just fantastic, and it was such a pleasure to be there.
Bowl South Africa, that is, with regards to national tournaments. Well, that's a great start. Well bowled, Thomas. Surrounding Joburg, so it's not a problem for you to get in your car. Here, so the distance is a problem.
Yeah, look, I think that reverse just past here called Maiden's Cove, with quite a big sort of public parking area, and they all pull in there, and there's coffee and what have you there that they enjoy.
I may have. Yeah, look, I'd be going back something like 45, 50 years, or when I first started the game, and I can recall.
The 7th Bowls Club there as well.
Yeah,
so sad to
it is,
see
and
that happen.
yeah, and I've seen it over the years. It's very unfortunate. But on the positive side, I think there's a revival.
Absolutely.
I think numbers are growing.
Yeah, post-COVID is definitely we've seen it, and I know it's not just a local thing, but the growth of tennis post-COVID is it's the leading sport post-COVID. Wow. In terms of growth. And we did up our little clubhouse, our tennis clubhouse, which is a bit further down and closer to the sea. And within the last 3 years, we've grown from 90 to 400 members. Tennis.
Wow.
So
Phenomenal.
phenomenal. So I mean, people are wanting to get back. Play on and enjoy each other's company in one game,
Yeah, and so much more so now, Grant, because you know, there's that stigma to bowls, and
Yes.
people trying to get to 200. I can recall when I joined Constantia back in 1979, it was close to 300. So,
Yeah.
and we dropped down to under 100, and now we're heading towards
Yeah.
that 200.
Is appealing to a lot of younger people, and the reason that I think younger people are coming back to bowls, you know.
You should be able to get into a rhythm, and maybe Les Worms can move over to the left if he doesn't mind. He can hear us. Okay, Francois drawn a good one. Seems on a very good line here. What's his weight like?
2 or 3 foot short.
Good look.
But
Choppy.
You know that he's been affectionately renamed Chopper Witz since joining the Glen.
Yeah.
So named by a member at the AGM when he joined. But he's been an absolute delight to have at the club. He really has brought a different...
Marvellous character.
Marvellous, absolutely marvellous character, yeah. We were very lucky to get him and another member called Junaid Alcock, who did so well at the Nationals this year in the singles. And the two of them have brought some real character. They are both characters.
And Annika's 30.
I know, it's incredible, incredible.
Unbelievable.
We were members together at Western Province for a time, same as you, when we were all there. And great bowler, but also a great member of a club, you know.
Going to be playing in the under 30 provincials, which is fantastic for that competition.
Yeah. It's also a very good line. Oh. Yeah, it looks like he might have shot. This is good as well.
As you say, that late swing on that hand.
Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah, very good.
That's
got it.
Another great shot. Can he hold that line? He still hasn't got the weight, unfortunately. Just get into the car park and go home.
Yeah. But I had the privilege of watching 2 of those games, and he's really on the top of his game at the moment. He's bowling superbly. You know. And in fact, one of those games that he won to zip, his opponent didn't bowl badly.
Yeah.
Not at all.
Yeah.
You know.
Would that have been Karen Norman?
Yes.
The young girl from Helderberg?
Yeah, I mean, she was drawing second shot just about every time, and he would just play her off, you know. And I think I've just been watching quite a bit of her on that. She's on ring 2, and she is a delightful bowler. I mean, she's really, I think,
be cruel sometimes.
Yeah. I often say to people, I've never played a game that I love and hate more than equal.
Good start here from Francois. Okay, running through a little bit. Yeah. Has he got enough weight to hold that line? Neither of them are really taking control, are they?
It's a real ding-dong,
nip and tuck.
Nip and tuck, yeah.
Just wait until we get an indication whether it was 3, which would put Tom into the lead, 17-16.
It's on
Second shot first, and
Yes.
then see if you can attack it.
always better to go down one than
Yeah, absolutely.
a bunch.
Another good bowl, yeah.
Oh, he's found the line beautifully now, huh? Wow, very good.
And that's another shot and in a very good position.
Kidneys are not so good. It's coming with weight again.
Yeah, he needs a rub. No.
Oh. Got a faint rub, but he's okay.
Yeah.
It's on the.
I think he would have been better off coming to have a look at the situation there, because it's important which angle and direction the
moves.
white ball is moving, and
Yeah.
and certainly where his bowl is finished now is not going to be
Exactly.
Francois'
Left it short.
cardinal sin.
Yeah.
A couple of shots down, and he overcorrected on his weight, and he's dropped 2 shots. They may be looking at the third. Two. Okay, that makes it 19-16 to Tom.
Looks like the game on this ring 2 has also got very tight. Nice head by the looks of things there.
I can see Karen's close.
Yeah, yeah. Try and get his attention.
At the Nationals of Seals, and fantastic coverage they gave us. Professional, really professional job.
Another good ball.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. So the game on rank 2 between Karen and Ruan is 14-all.
Wow.
Very tight game.
Very close.
Yes.
And Nayashi is already playing in the under 30 Masters. Seems to be coping with it very well.
She's got a fantastic demeanour for the game and doesn't really let anything get upset her. And she's, from what I've seen, her technique is excellent.
Yeah. One shot. See if you can draw that 2 and get to put Francois under a bit of pressure.
He's gone skip.
$17 now. Both of them are in one end away from winning the game. Francois needs a 4 and Tom needs 2 shots.
A bit of interesting little history here in that Karen's father, Miles, played in the mixed pairs final at the Glen last year as a novice.
Yes.
And led, winning it against your club, Al, against
Yes.
Constantia.
Yes.
So there's obviously something in the genes.
Yeah, they played Antoni Wilson and Brenda Joubert in the final.
Yeah,
I
they beat us, by the way, in the
Did
playoffs.
they take you out also?
Yeah.
Well, I can remember sitting at home and watching, and the only reason I didn't come through here because everybody was standing at right angles.
Yes, the wind was.
Yeah.
Of course, the old Glen members would have said, "What are you moaning
Yes,
about?" Because they would have
it's
been
a
bowling
breeze.
short ends with the with the wind and long ones into the wind. You know.
Yeah, I know a lot of my, hopefully they won't be offended if I call them friends from JBA. Individuals like Jerry Baker said if he moved to Cape Town he'd never play bowls.
It's going.
Francois at the moment, it looks like he's won 2 shots. I don't.
Part of that. Finding a gap in the calendar, of course. Bowls calendars at the moment is the hardest thing.
Well, with
Good start there.
with my PBA cap on, maybe we should have a chat.
Yes.
Because we've had 2 years of the local qualification event for the PBA, and we had one in August and we had one in April, and as you say, the calendar is always so full that to find a spot, but we're also hoping that we can attract some international bowlers to come to the event, and maybe we can get
Piggyback
together.
on that.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that I certainly feel that the success of that PBA indicates that there's place for a second event in a year.
Yeah. It's inside his bowl. He's close.
Oh, he's got it. Well done.
Oh,
He's been a bit unlucky with that
he
today,
has,
hasn't he? He's nicked the jack.
He's always got the wrong little edge
Of the
and
neck, yeah.
got hold of the white and it's gone the wrong way. He's got the shot. He's got the weight, Grant.
Yeah. Might just pull up a bit short.
Yeah. Tom's going to have a look at the head.
Oh.
Yeah. Couple of rings away, I see Luke Ellis has just drawn a front toucher almost.
Looks like he could be at home in the first Malmesbury rugby team.
He's a big boy.
6 foot plus,
Yeah,
and a big young strapping lad.
He's a young strapping lad, and
As they say in Australia, he was born when meat was cheap.
lovely. Yeah. And I mean, I can remember Daniel must be playing for yeah, so Thomas is now on 20, Francois on 18. This could be the last end.
One of the things I'd love us to all be able to get our heads around as bowlers is we're seeing this growth of corporate bowls and barefoot bowls and people coming down and having a good time, birthday bowls, all in their late 20s, early 30s, having an absolute ball. And it's how we get those people to move and transcend out of just it being a fun afternoon into their sport. And I think that's a challenge for all of us, because I've never spoken to anybody who came off a bowls rink in any of our corporate barefoot or birthday bowls and said, oh, we had a lousy time. They all say what a fantastic afternoon they had. It's how we move.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of the newer problems we've got.
Yes. Challenge. It's
a challenge. Yeah, it's not a problem. 100% right. It is a challenge. And I mean, it's been happening for years. Whichever format they come down, and they could be rugby players that come as a club, or cricketers that come as a club, and they get onto the greens and they have a marvelous time. They love themselves, and you never see them again.
Yeah.
And they say what a marvelous time we've had, and the drinks are cheap, and you get all of this for 25, 30 rand. It's
so Thomas is under and short. I mean, I think that one of the challenges that we have is that a lot of sports, from an age perspective, they've all gone into master sport now. Where cricketers and rugby players, to a certain extent, would all come to bowls after they packed up.
Another good bowl from Francois. He's putting Tom under pressure,
But the masters hockey and all these sports, I think, are eating into bowls as time. better bowl. Has he gone under again?
And Grant, how often haven't we heard people eventually take up the game and they say, oh, for goodness sake, I should have started this 10 years ago.
Well, I fit into that category.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
Looking good, yeah.
Yeah, a bit heavy. No, it's very good. Very, very good.
To have a look at this.
This looks like a good bowl.
Just not going to make the trip.
It's under as well. Didn't have the weight.
The given him game. Okay. So it's one shot to Francois. 2019. Real opportunity. Tom holding game here, Grant.
Tom certainly got that
That late swinger.
On his backhand. Both the games that are still being played at the moment, Luke Ellis is 20-14 down to Daniel, and Karen is 20-14 down to Ron.
Okay. Thanks for that, Grant. And that's a pretty useful bowl in a very good spot.
Yeah.
Could be close, yeah.
Could be close.
Oh,
he's
well
taken
bowled.
the jack. Well bowled.
Real pressure bowl there from Francois. Perfect weight. Thomas seems to be on a very tight line here. If he can find the edge of the bowl, it needs the edge.
Oh, well bowled.
That's excellent bowl.
Excellent bowl. Giving himself a chance there.
Yeah. Put the bowl down. Go and have a look.
I must say that this game has shown some excellent bowls from these two young men.
Yeah. Okay, well, it looks like Francois has actually indicated to the marker, Les Worms, that the front bowl of Thomas's is shot. So if that is the case, he's game down. Don't be short, mate. Oh, certainly seems to have played on aggressive.
We'll probably get a clearer indication after this next game.
Yeah, yeah. It's, I think they allow about 2.5 hours for the session. there you have the 12 apostles. What a fantastic view.
Yeah. I mean, the days here that it's so crystal clear, you can see all the way to Sandy Bay, quite frankly. People who don't know what Sandy Bay is famous for, sand.
Yeah. And the I think we finish, have a bit of a break. And
Yep.
we're going to take a break, and we'll be back with you for the next game on the TV rink. Not sure what game has been advertised, but no matter what, please join us. And thanks for that, Grant. And yeah, we'll be back on the microphones
After a cup of
in a
tea.
short while. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers. to Karen who had been coaching her, and she says no, that she doesn't have a coach, pretty much self-taught, which is amazing.
Yeah.
Given
I think it's the sort of question you could ask most people that
yeah.
that have played at the highest level, the likes of Kevin Campbell and Jerry Baker and Donnie Pickett and Neil Burkett. They just got onto the green, and what was comfortable for them, that's what they did.
I mean, Kevin's story is quite extraordinary in that he used to play on the side of the greens, wasn't allowed on the green, but was taught by his mum the very basics of the game, and one day they were short and they called him onto the green, and the rest, as they say, is history. And I think he was 8 or 9 years old at the time. And his mom would not allow him to play a weighted shot at all. He was only allowed to draw.
That little right arm drop of the shoulder delivery, it's
so distinctive.
And it can drive you crazy when he's playing well.
Yeah, it's been a joy to play with him, I must say. I lead for him, and I'm playing with him in the Western Province pairs next week. So I really, it's an absolute pleasure to be able to play with him.
Is the camera that zooms into the contact? Is the camera that zooms into the contact?
No, we've just had Roy and Lynn Clark passing us here.
Also looking good.
I'm going to stop. Just running
Just a
through.
little bit here, yeah. Noticed there what you were talking about earlier on, how he bounced. Karen's just put down a very good ball.
That's a very good start.
Yeah, very good start.
Okay,
Also
just
nice to see all the province selectors down, eh? I think shows the importance of how important Western Province are treating the growth of the game. So very nice to see the Western Province selectors down. Stephen's also just put down a very good ball. This vastly experienced lady bowler, who I'm sure is very excited by both Karen and Mia bowling here.
I'm sure she is. We're going to find the white ball.
Nice touch. lucky there.
Yeah, so the two new selectors are Theo van der Walt, who has vast experience, and Skol Kutzer.
About the game, you know.
Oh, she gets past the fun. She's well bowled,
what a
yeah.
bowl.
She's well bowled, yeah.
Very well bowled, Karen.
Yeah.
Very well bowled.
I know that Stephen has got a pretty big booming drive. Let's see if he decides. He's got to be careful. He doesn't want to take his own bowl out. Daniel Gribeno from Malmesbury, who's lying in second position, who's got 3 wins from 4 with a -2 aggregate, but they're playing each other at the moment, so that could be a very important, will be a very Stephen played third for me in the Western Province Falls this year, and middle pip for me in the trips. We won our sections in both tournaments, and unfortunately got eliminated in the playoffs.
Just moved it off to the side. Another good ball down. Yeah.
Yeah. Battling to find his weight at the moment.
Depending on how the weight is.
Stevie. 4 shots.
As one of my bowling mates would say, those are all bowls of opportunity sitting behind the jack.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and that the difference on that head is abundantly clear. It's somebody that's got consistency in the delivery, and Steve at the moment is just battling. Yeah, he's just struggling with it.
I mean, that's the one thing that we pride ourselves on here, is that once you find your weight and your line here, you will get the results. You know, the green, there's no walking of the jack, there's no funny lines, there's no. So if you find your weight and line, you're gonna play good bowls. Huh? I know that sounds pretty obvious, but it's
No, I understand, and I think everybody that's played the game understands exactly what you're saying. I mean, you get a feel for the rink, and nothing much can go wrong.
we should put down another fantastic bowl here. Look at it.
Yeah, you know, Grant, just to go back to what you were saying about the rink, and you know, how many times you have to play on a green where the line to the jack is 100% has to be on that line. You go slightly wider and it holds, you go slightly narrow. And then you start playing the green and not the opponent, don't
Yes,
you?
exactly.
You start fighting
Exactly. Trying to second guess
it.
the bowl the whole time, the green. Slightly narrow. See how she goes.
Much better bowl, yeah. Oh,
Drawn the shot.
outstanding shot. Fantastic result. She was had to draw the ball. You had to try and draw the shot there.
Yeah. Maybe even use her bowl.
Correct. Very positive line here from Karen, if she can hold. I think Karen has very little option but to swing to her backhand here. Who was on the TV rink in our first game. I'm looking at the wrong scoreboard. I do apologise.
Luke is up 5-2.
Yeah, I see Luke's up. He's just trying another shot. Right, back to the TV rink. Karen is now shot down. Interesting. Very difficult to tell from here. Luke. Yeah.
Luke and
Tom
playing, and Luke is currently 5-3 up. Hope that gives everyone an idea of. Sorry, and in the game on ring 2, which is Francois against Mia, Francois is 7-5 up.
And Stephen managed to get the shot, yeah.
Stephen got the shot, yeah.
Stephen sticking to the longer, the white, almost going from 2 meter to 2 meter. Very good opener, yeah.
Excellent. Excellent opener.
Very good opener.
Just going
Yep.
under. We'll wait for it. looks like second shot.
Yeah. She adjusted that weight. And
I think Stephen's liking this backhand.
yeah.
It should. But
Three
as
very
I
good
said to you,
lines.
if you find this line, it is a magnificent hand play.
Let's see if Karen can be a little bit more positive. Certainly a lovely way to see Cape Town on that trip.
In fact, in my travels, whenever I see they have now launched an official tourist water bus in the waterfront.
Oh,
it actually drives out on wheel, goes into the water, and then and it's shaped like a bus.
Oh my!
Yeah.
Oh my.
Stephen's put down a first good bowl.
Yeah.
Looks of things. Yeah. Might be a bit heavy.
Yeah.
No?
I think that's the one that comes out smooth. Certainly on a very good track here.
Excellent bowling.
Great bowling.
Very good bowling. Might have pulled two there.
Two.
No, just
one.
the one. Might be a great opportunity. They look after our money for us, so we're very happy. And I think if you've got any
And you do get that personal touch when you're involved with them. It's phenomenal. They've chosen the right name for the company, that's for sure.
another good ball. Karen loves this backhand. I think she'd wrap it up and take it home with her.
And that weight control is phenomenal.
I think she'd take it home with her this way.
Look at this.
Wow. Wow.
Look
That's
at this.
terrific. That's terrific.
Even yesterday, you know, when I first saw her bowling, I
Yes.
didn't get a chance to go to the Champion of Champions, and even and that's the sort of thing you can't teach. As you said at tea time, you were having a chat to her, you know. Let a bowl go.
It's not bad.
That's enough.
No,
Yeah.
it's not bad at all. It kind of makes you think about that now.
Let's see if she can adjust to the backhand.
So far, so good. That's that late swing. It'll come if she's got the one. Look at it come. Just drawn the shot.
Yeah.
Slightly heavier.
Yeah, it looked heavier from her hand, didn't it? Just needs to.
Having the confidence to trust that swing.
Well, Stephen, hopefully, for him, I hope he's got the shot because he needs to change something. Because at the moment, yeah, it's complete domination from Kieran.
I'll just give you a catch up while we're waiting. So at the moment, Daniel is 9-7 up against Daniel, sorry. In the other game, Armand is 12-2 up against Ruan. In the game, it is currently 7-5 to Luke. And in the game between Francois and Mia, the score is currently 14-9 to Francois.
Great start.
Stephen just put down a great back ball, just behind the jab.
As I was saying early on with Stephen and Daniel and Luke from Constantia, you know, I said to them, you know, the mat is always in control of the mat. You can make the changes, and I'm glad to see Stephen's done something because he had to make some sort of adjustment to throw Karen off. purpose, and the main purpose is to try and throw your opponent. Doesn't always work, but you've got to do something.
Yes.
Got to give yourself a chance. And Karen playing on a 2 meter to 2 meter length was nailing. Wondering what he's got. Hey, that's so unlucky.
Rocked out.
Yeah. Yeah.
The one. Certainly put the jack to a favoured distance.
Mm-hmm. It's a very good start.
Put down a very good start.
Get a delivery from Steve.
Oh.
Where did you play this year? Where did you play as a position? Did you play lead for Kevin?
Yes, I did.
Oh, that's your job gone.
Quite right. We haven't been as lucky. We only got to play 4 games at home this year, and so we only got my favourite drink once.
Have you been playing 1 and 2?
Yes.
In this direction?
Yeah.
Now, Stephen was very unlucky with that first bowl. He was good result, on target, but yeah, another fantastic bowl from Karen.
if you go, if you don't get your weight right, it's,
Yeah.
just superb. Absolutely superb. What do you call the music? It's a metronome, is it? That measures beats. Well,
Ticks,
it doesn't miss a beat.
Doesn't miss a beat. Yeah.
Well, her nickname's going to become metronome
Yeah.
in a minute.
Yeah. Anybody watching guy should just move that other bowl back by a few inches. I don't think it's going to make a hell of a lot of difference, but it did move. Holding, it's close. I know the feeling, mate.
That could be. It's 3.
3, yeah. I think the Western Province lady selectors must be licking their lips. They've got a superstar on the way.
Absolutely, absolutely right. I think someone mentioned that she'd been playing bowls for less than a year. So
Yeah, it's like
she gone
those
to her favourite length again.
yeah, those first 3 years are possibly the best years of your bowl's career. If you're at this standard, it's
Yes.
possibly the best bowls of your career, because you're coming it with a blank canvas.
There's no real pressure on you.
There's no pressure.
Yeah.
You're just playing it as simple as the game looks. You're
Yeah.
you're trying to just play it that way. And then somebody will come and say to you, but why don't you just adjust this slightly? It's like golf, you know, that guy, the pro, that'll come and say, just move your hand on the club a little bit, you know.
I hate to tell you, but I think she just put down another one right on the money. Slightly just behind, a good, not a bad spot.
Yeah, it was super critical. She's playing the forehand away from us, a little bit tighter than she should be.
Yes.
And that's being super critical.
Good
Seems
line.
like a better line.
Good
Yeah.
line, yeah. Another good ball.
Makes the trippies good. Yep,
Yeah,
well
that's
bowled.
good ball, Sean.
To the backhand.
No.
No. Now, Stephen, with good weight, can safely stay on that hand. So close here.
This is looking so good. She's drawn a shot, I think.
I've got a feel for the weight. I'm just going to draw the shot. It sounds so simple. It's boring, but I mean.
Yeah. This is one of those games where quite often the results don't tell the story. And if you looked at Karen's results over the weekend, she's had some tough games, but you know, it doesn't detract from the quality, the absolute quality that she's bowling. Started well, just makes the game look easy.
Yeah. There's nothing outside of that sort of half-meter distance from the jack.
Yeah,
well bowled, Stephen.
well.
Yeah, well bowled, lad. Very good. Two. He's got to take the opportunity to draw a third, yeah, take the chance, make it count.
Yeah, I don't think he's too heavy, too wide. Certainly
Just
tried.
got to the, yeah,
Yeah,
he's got the wrong side of that bowl.
Yeah.
Had 221.5 victories, 121.4, and now 221.0. And we'll be seeing him on the one at loss.
But I think Chopovitz might have sneaked over into 31 now, I think.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Absolutely unbelievable. Kostas, another good win. See you in the final. Yeah, Armand just told us Karen's at the moment, if she can. I mean, the quality for Armand is there for everybody to see, and the Western Province selectors have seen that, and he's played in our open side already. Yes. So I mean, the talent is there. So the future for Western Province bowls, if they get the mix right, if they get the combinations right, is good.
Good start, yeah. About a meter long. The worst thing.
Yeah. You know, I've always said if your opponent's not coming back at you and you're playing as well as Karen's playing, it actually does become quite an easy game. Because unless you can, Karen plays a good one, if Stephen plays a better one, then all of a sudden it's a different game. Short time that I've done commentary with anyone.
Drawing, yeah, absolutely. Second ball comes to rest on her first ball.
Yeah.
Stephen's put down a better ball.
Yeah.
It's on it.
Ball, Stephen. I see in the far rink, haven't it? And that's it, 21 shots to 9. To Karen Norman.
Just to carry on with that in the under 30s, I mean, one of the things that we have been discussing is playing against our top players more regularly. And that is down to how we structure our leagues.
Yeah. Against the machine, mate.
Karen.
Yeah.
Karen.
We're just going to ask Karen to join us.
Just asking Karen to join the commentary.
And she can take a seat next to us here. All off camera. Pity it's not on camera. So for what I can understand, Karen, you've put yourself in a bronze position in your section.
I'm not too sure. I think it depends on how some of the other games go now, because I lost my game this morning.
Okay.
So I'm on the same point as Ruan.
Well, Karen, I don't know if you could hear us because we're so close.
I could hear a little bit, yeah.
Could hear a little bit, and I think you would have heard Grant and I gushing over the way you were playing. This backhand coming in our direction. I'm sure you would like to wrap it up and take it home with you.
Yeah, I was glad to find the lines on the screen because it makes all the difference. And this morning I struggled a little bit with the lines, so yeah, I'm just glad I found them in this game.
Well, you certainly did, and I think Stephen. I think if he could have had a double whiskey or something during that game, he would have taken it, because I think you were. You've got a huge future in this game.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Practice. I mean, that delivery of yours is almost like clockwork. I mean, you don't adjust. Doesn't matter if you're playing a drawing shot or over the draw shot. You've obviously got a fantastic feel.
Oh, thank you.
Have you got that feel?
I think so. Yes. Yeah. And if I've got the lines, I can feel it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Karen, everything of the best. Armand Ascaray just now did say that if you got 21-9, I know how you feel, mate.
Yeah, it's not the first time this weekend.
Listen, I think Kieran would have taken most people apart on that performance.
Yeah.
At that shorter length.
Yeah.
And just when it looked like it would work out for you, Karen would come along with one bowl, and she'd find. But I mean, the other three bowls she'd played were all like half a meter away. So
yeah, no, she played brilliantly.
So what do you take out of a game like this? I mean, a youngster like yourself, and I know it's not the result, and I know yesterday the results didn't go in your favour. What do you take from it?
I think the weekend as a whole probably, I definitely wasn't at my best, but like you say, you've got to, when you come into a game like that and you come up against someone who's playing as well as that, you've got to just try and get a foot in the game. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah.
So I've got a few things I've made note of, I'll go back and work on. Yeah, but it just wasn't consistent enough, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well,
the guys played well. I mean, mine was yesterday, I again ran into he's fired this whole weekend, and it's so nice to see Kieran, a youngster like that, bowling well. So
a youngster
give credit
like
where it's due. Yeah.
A youngster. What's your age, Steve?
Young, we're not that young. Yeah. So,
but but the competition itself. You were at Plumstead last year in the under 30 Masters, and this year, and just talk us through the greens.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. 10 out of 10. That's no rink you can fault, no hand, speed, the surface, everything is incredible, and we've had 2 brilliant days of weather. So yeah, the Glen, Grant, and everyone's been amazing. They've really taken care of us nicely as well. So it's been a privilege to play.
And sometimes it's tough to take when you come against a machine like Kieran was today and yesterday. And but the one thing you did say that you've learned from it, and that's all you can do is you go out there and you spend more time on the green, and you'll come back stronger.
Yeah, no, 100%. Just got to take the positives out of it and come back next time.
Absolutely. Thank you very much.
talking about it at lunch with President Jeff Chait and our Vice President Lance Walensky, and both were just absolutely gobsmacked at the quality that Karen produced.
Well, if you were talking to those two, I'm sure there might have been some discussion on money and getting her to join Glen Country Club.
Well, you know we don't pay players, Lofty.
Yeah, there we go.
Warm-up's over.
Warm-up's done and dusted. And,
but I will say that if we did discuss money, they would put it out for the quality of that.
Yeah. Yeah, so we in the round robin phase. I'm not going to talk too loud because we're not far away from Daniel Vaughan on ring 1, but Armand Ascaray. Brilliant bowls.
Superb.
Okay, well now you know why people have battled to get more than 5 against Armand, if that's the quality of bowls he's been playing over these 2 days.
Oh, this is
Got to be
handy.
close here.
The word. Always try.
And you can, if you have a look at these two on the mat deliveries, very steady, very basic, no extra movement required, no fancy moves,
Yeah.
very basic.
As I said in earlier commentary, having played Daniel twice now in the league, and I think once or twice in bowls sort of events and what have you, what's impressed me the most is his demeanour and his ability to bowl a bad bowl and then come back and, you know, without it letting him get to him actually.
Two out already. That looks like it.
Looks like two.
2 shots. Yeah. No. They've asked Jay to measure. Because our marker today is Jay Mendelsohn, who's just got onto the Western Province Ladies selection panel and played bowls for Western Province over many years.
Well, she has represented South Africa, I believe. At some point she got her South African colours. I'm open to correction on that, but
Wouldn't surprise me. I
Yeah.
mean, Jay was in a day back in the day, like myself. I think we became Western Province players as we got our caps in the very same year.
okay. In fact, we at the club we were very keen for her to press for Western Province Vets colours again, and to take, you know, to play some more bowls and get in there because that's the quality that she produces. But she's decided to go. She has decided to go the selection route and put back into bowls that way, and yeah, I'm very happy that she does. I think she has a very steady kind of outlook, and.
Yeah. Yeah, well, the Western Province lady selectors are going to benefit from her knowledge.
Absolutely.
Years of experience. So that's a 2-shot start to Armand. I think you guys are sitting at Edgemead Bowling Club watching this. Why don't you get in your cars and come down and support Armand? I'm sure he'd appreciate it.
Well, Al, I think you and I can retire from commentary now. Daryl Thorburn has arrived.
Oh my word. We turn the mics down. Yeah, for those of you who don't know bowls in the Western Province, Daryl Thorburns' reputation sort of gets to you before he does. Good start by Daniel.
Another good bowl here.
Yep.
Yeah. Daniel's lying 2.
It's on the left of the
Yes.
white ball. Looks like it's a shot. Held beautifully, just over that.
With
over
extra
just
weight.
extra weight.
Just
eh?
that
An
little bit of extra
meter.
weight.
Yeah.
Correct.
Armand not giving anything away. Making Jay work very hard for her obviously very profitable job that she's got in marking.
These under 30s don't realise what it takes to bend those old knees down and measure.
So true. Yeah, the bending down is easy. It's a getting back up again.
Getting up, exactly. So it was Daniel's shot.
Somebody will let us know what that was, 1 or 2.
It was one to Daniel.
One?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll start here.
Yeah. Drain through half a metre or so.
Half a metre, yeah.
Yeah, as you see, Kevin Campbell always loved this ring. close here. Yeah, well bowled, Daniel.
Daniel's drawn the shot.
Looks good.
Yeah, this young man is in the
If
zone.
he gets there,
Moment.
if he gets
Just
there,
left it a bit short now. Yeah, maybe a little short. Just the one, I think it looks like.
one shot.
Yeah, one shot.
Yep. 3-1 to Armand.
You're talking, I know you played a lot of soccer. I played rugby. And I don't know about you, but as you were saying, getting back up, my knees are, it's like watching a horror movie, you know. My knees are watching the horror movie, no?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't even know if I could blame it on my football career, because I try to stay away from heavy tackles.
I can see.
Oh, what a great effort.
Tito, his
Tito,
cousin. Yeah, yeah. And in fact, Enrico's son made the Italians' seven side a couple of years ago.
Vaughan. We've got Roy Vaughan, who I played back many years ago. We had a very successful nationals tournament, and Roy was a top bowler at our club. So
Maybe you guys should change your name to the
To
Vaughan
Vaughan.
Country Club.
look at this. Look at this. Oh my.
Fraction
What a
here. What a
great
great
try.
bowling, man. Absolutely fantastic bowling.
I think if Dan is at all concerned about playing the forehand and moving the white, it might be better if he switches to the backhand. Yeah.
There's no real danger. The only positive there is that he can move his bowl further in, or push Armand out.
Yeah. Oh, the perfect shot would be just to slip past that bowl of his that's about a foot short.
Yes.
Just past that.
He's taken the right, or we reckon is the right hand to play.
Yeah.
And his ball looks like quite good. There we
Great
go.
effort.
Yeah,
Very
and no
good
danger,
effort.
and very well
Yeah.
played. I don't know how you came to bowls, Al, but I came to bowls through a stalwart Western Province player, the Silver Fox, Gary Nash.
Yeah.
Gary Nash and I spent 20 odd years playing cricket together, and then in the slips. Many driven dude, but
Maybe his son Ryan is.
or maybe Ryan. was going to say a bit earlier that in a way it's a pity that they didn't start a bit later, because what tends to happen here at about 4 o'clock is the greens cool down, and we always talk about a yard more after 4.
Yeah.
And it's very, very true here. It sometimes can be a great leveler, you know, that adjustment to pace. It happens quite quickly.
I don't think Vermont's played many ends like that this weekend. Yeah. Did Daniel get away with one shot there?
Well, that's the first time that a month's been down this whole weekend.
Oh. Well, somebody might have picked up one on the first end.
Well, not if 2 of the games were zip.
True. I'm focusing on the other 2 games.
Okay.
3 games. 2 5s and a 4. That's the closest anybody's got to Ormond this weekend. Daniel's going virtually 2 meter to 2 meter.
Yeah, very good start, Dan. Very good start.
Very good. Fantastic bowls, guys. Really great bowling. Very close here, Grant. Is he going to bend? Dan off. He can still get around that.
Good ball coming in now. Oh, this is good.
Great bowling.
Oh, very, very
Great bowling.
Very good bowling.
Not sure if Cole can tell us what the viewership is at the moment. Is there any way of telling, Cole? Because for those of you that are watching, talk to me, mate. 42? 42, okay. Well, for those of you that have decided not to watch, you're missing a fantastic game here.
think it's important to let people know that apparently the games have been recorded, so you will be able to watch it without the buffering once it gets downloaded. Yeah.
That was the line. Just ended up a couple of feet short. It's very good. Armand holding 3 shots. Another shot or
Put one around the back.
put one around the back. It looks like he's opting to try and just on the draw move that white ball a little bit. It's another shot. It's pretty much made up Daniel's mind. Down to percentage, and that was certainly not the percentage shot that he chose. Armand's brought the mat up a little bit and thrown it to the 2 meter.
Good ball, yeah.
Very good.
He has indeed.
Yeah.
Well bowled.
Narrow again. Unless
He's
he's got
played with
enough.
some weight, so
Yeah,
it's,
as long as he's got enough weight to hold. Armand's brilliant.
well played. Very well played.
Yeah.
Also good.
Yeah, I think he's got second shot out of it. Great effort. He he gets a little bit less of that ball, and I think he could have got the shot out of it.
A small opportunity here for Dan.
One shot to Dan.
We're being treated to a truly spectacular Cape Town day here.
Okay,
In the middle of winter.
we'll ask Cole to give us a panoramic view. Thanks for that, Cole and Noel, for obliging. Beautiful setting here. Did a Tiger Woods there. That's great. Putting on a performance here, the boys. Shot for shot, changing with every delivery.
Also good. Is that late swing? Let's see what happens. Oh, just a bit short on it. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think there's a front bowl of Dan's that I can't quite see if it. I think Dan's bowl is shot bowl there.
Yeah.
Makes it a bit more difficult now.
Yeah, it has, by turning that bowl of his.
But hopefully that will all change in the next week or so when the new clubhouse goes up on the greens. It will all be ready for the Masters, so we're very excited about hosting that. starting to see it definitely is slowing up a little bit now. Not quite getting the same run as as the bowl dies as we were.
From that point of view, congratulations, Dan. Not a bad opener.
Yeah.
See if Dan's made that little adjustment in weight, which you need playing that hand. Looks good, yeah. Nah. One's ball, I think. Draw. Right on target, he just didn't get the result he was looking for. And Dan, if you down, there might be a slight weight difference.
Yes,
and
there is.
in the finish. Just gets onto this dry patch and it just runs that little bit further on. And that's not a criticism, it's just
No,
the way it is.
That's the way it is, yeah. I was telling Alan earlier that unfortunately these palm trees are at the mercy of our council, who will not let us remove them in any shape, manner or form. And it does result in a number of challenges for us. We would love to see this palm tree that's causing this particular shadow moved.
I think Daniel's bowl that just rubbed off the front bowl has certainly taken the front bowl out. Yeah.
Jay says that Daniel's holding.
Well,
No, it can't
no,
be.
it can't be.
No,
No,
it
it's
can't be.
either if it's one in a measure, it's got to be one
Before
and
a
possibly
month.
for a
Yeah,
month. Yeah.
yes. What's that saying? Oh, wax on, wax off, Daniel's son.
Daniel's son, yeah. Yeah. Seems to have got that way on a good line. Let's see what his weight's like. Has he adjusted? I think he's still running. Yeah.
Oh, sitting in on a man. Oh,
Oh,
short.
it could be. Fives together.
Okay, that's right. One shot.
Some of the crowd that are watching here today.
I see Miles is having a bit of a yawn. He's relaxed now that Karen's not bowling. Very proud dad, I'm sure.
Yeah. Yeah, we spoke early on about Clark Ellis, and I think
Yes.
he goes through all sorts of nightmares when his son Luke is playing.
Well, if he's got weight, it's a very good line.
Yeah. Come up a little bit short. Yeah, I think early on you was talking about how did I get into the game. And
Yes.
I think on a lot of occasions in this game, certainly in the past, it's been parents. You know, your parents play the game and you end up playing. Out in Belleville, thought I was mad, you know.
It's a good line again. He's got the weight this time.
Yes, back to
he
that
does.
white ball is very good. Well bowled.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, can you believe it? I mean, over in Australia, some of those people are retiring from their international careers when they turn 40.
That's right. I know. I know. I mean, I unfortunately left cricket. Well, I started playing golf while still playing cricket, and I kind of wish I'd discovered this game earlier.
Yeah.
You know.
And the fortunate thing now is that because of there's so many more youngsters playing this game, is that they have novices competitions. You would have seen, I saw you on Facebook, the advertising. I mean,
Yeah.
every other club is running a novice competition. I mean, what a fantastic thing for the game of bowls. You know?
Absolutely, and you know. audiences are the people who know that it's going to be on.
Yeah.
What we need to do is be able to get it back onto mainstream television, on SuperSport and what have you.
Yeah.
And that's the way we're going to grow, you know, in quickly and in mass.
Yeah, I certainly know that Noel Solomons has big ideas.
Yep.
And, I think he's been in discussion with, or certainly looking at numbers and putting forward a proposal to DSTV to get us back on mainstream TV. And as you say, expose the game to not just the bowlers that will be tuning into streaming. And for those of you who don't, get to the white ball. Armand's gone a little bit looser, and Daniel seems to be a little bit more consistent. Did you watch that rugby, the Bulls last night against Glasgow?
Yeah, I mean, I know that I'm going to get shot by some ons eet nie van die vloer of nie Bull supporters, but I have to tell you that graceful and
Serene,
easy, and
yeah.
a very lively part of our club. We have about 140 of them,
Wow.
led by Michele. It's actually really the only club. So if you paraglide, you're pretty much going to belong to the Glen, you know. But they have landing sites sort of in Hottentots, Holland, in Cedarburg, and all over the place that they go and fly from. And they generally meet at the club, and also there's the professional guys who fly off Signal Hill, who are yeah, it really swings off.
Yeah. Brilliant weight. Just cut that line. Fortunately, you pay for the mistake.
Yeah, good shot.
Well,
Great shot.
the Burkett move seems to have worked for him. Daniel.
Oh,
Daniel Vaughan. Oh, God.
Mine's returning the favour.
Very close if you can hold. A terrible result.
The worst.
A little bit heavy. Not a bad result.
Yeah, I got
Taken
one
away the
through.
catch.
Yeah.
Looks like Alaman's winding up again. Okay. Now, if I'm playing Armand, that's the reaction I would want to get out of him. It's almost like a little victory within a game. No, it's a funny old game, Grant. I mean, I can recall, and once again, I don't want to talk about what I've done in the past, but it just so happens that it's important
In the context.
in the context of this game, where I've played Western Province Masters, Open Masters, and gone through my section unbeaten and gone to the final, and played a member at your club, Sydney Epstein.
Yeah, so you're
And
still
lost,
playing.
and lost to Sydney in the final. You know, and the only game you lose the whole tournament is the final. It's almost like you get to the point where you want to be, and then you almost relax, and it's gone.
I think.
There you go. Oh, I hope that. Well bowled,
Well,
big bowl. In the context of the game, big bowl. One shot swing here. Either way, instead of 15-8, it's now 14-9. If he makes the trip, he's good. Giving himself a chance here if he can bend. No, it's a little bit too heavy. They seem to be battling with that line on that backhand. One's thrown it further out. See what his weight's like. Jay signals Dan is the bowls prior to the break.
Yes.
Yeah, Daniel just seemed
Good start. Just a bit short. Good bowling here, Dan. Yeah, good start behind the bowl.
Yep.
And the jack. About a metre through. After Daniel, where Daniel bowled, the draw on his forehand would have still was still an option.
definitely.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit narrow out of the hand.
Yep.
I think it's going to be under.
Yeah, I think we've seen a couple of shots today where maybe it was just a lack of experience opting to play a shot. Couldn't quite see what Armand was trying to achieve on that shot. I mean, if he found his front bowl with that sort of weight, he would have to hope to get it 100% square onto the white ball to get a result. If he got anything other than 100% square, he wasn't going to get a result.
No, that's right. Yeah, Dan's favourite length.
Going back onto his favoured forehand.
Yeah. Good start.
Yeah, very good start. He's had the tendency to drop that first ball, playing in this direction about a metre short. He's adjusted nicely, giving himself a much better chance with the ball in that position.
Aman's put down a good ball as well.
Yeah. Jay indicates that Dan's still holding with the back pole. Started to battle on this hand a little bit, Grant.
You have to, you know, from the experience of playing here and playing a lot of bowls on this rink, you have to trust that grass. You really do. It will come. And if you're slightly underweight, it's cruel. It just...
Yeah. Needs to get down.
Let's find a bit more grass this time. There you are. There you are. It's just a bit heavy.
Just running through a little bit.
Just a bit heavy. Look at where that ball finished.
Yeah.
You know, on the other side.
There's a tendency to add that little bit of weight when you go wider. Slips that, he's good. That's got to be shot.
That's got to be shot.
Yeah. Great ball. Had the confidence to come around that short bowl of his own, you know, his own one, and trust the hand that it would bend.
Trusted it. So he's towards him now.
He's given too much weight again. Yeah. Temperature's starting to dip, Grant.
Yep.
Getting a bit cooler.
Feel that sea air coming in at you now. Might be two. Yeah, we had a bounce game here last Saturday evening, late afternoon, and
that's fantastic.
Yeah, a lovely start by.
That's fantastic. I mean, from the moment it left his hand, the arc of the bowl on that nice bending hand.
Bad start by Dan.
Looking good again.
Yeah. This is good. Yeah,
Could be.
could be.
Yeah. Well ball, Daniel. Perfectly weighted shot. Made sure he reached the head. Found the shot pole. That looks like another good line from Armand.
Very good. Very good.
Yeah.
Excellent balls.
Daniel.
Daniel
Brilliant.
Song.
Absolutely brilliant.
Very good
Well
balls.
bowled, Daniel. You could tell from the moment he left that
Yeah.
ball go, he was on the perfect line. It's
Yeah.
finished on the centre line. That extra weight, he just didn't get the bend.
Declared it.
Daniel must be sure, he must think he's holding two. I mean, he could have, I think, safely played the forehand and come around his own short ball. I'm the one playing mind games with Daniel now. 2 shots to Daniel, 17-13. Good start here. Very good start here.
Yes, very, very good. Also a good ball.
Yep. He's going to make the trip.
Might be a little short.
So to all of those fellow bowlers that are making their way up to Neisner, like to wish you a lovely 4 days of bowling in the Oyster Festival in Neisner.
If they can please phone and tell us if the oysters work. Very good ball. Very well.
Yeah, there is. I went up a couple of years ago with my good friend Greg Ecote, known as Raggers.
Raggers.
And
Raggers was here yesterday.
he's a Neisner boy. Well, when I say Neisner boy, I mean he's got all his mates from East London,
Yeah.
all living there. So always good fun. Neil Burkett and I went up and played with him. Fantastic tournament and no shortage of oysters, that I can assure you. Gee.
So we have to ask you the question, Al, is it true?
Yeah, it's true. There are lots of oysters.
Another roll or two, that would have been great.
You eat it, Armand.
Short.
Yeah. No, I think he could tell the moment he let it
Yeah.
go. I think
Yeah.
these youngsters, these two finalists, have got a feel. Their game. They're playing so well that they know. The moment they release that ball, they know whether it's short.
Yeah.
And that's down to the fact that they're playing on a lovely surface also.
No second guessing. Yeah.
I think Daniel's virtually given up on that backhand because there was a shot for him on the backhand.
Trying to get around. Okay. Some protection at the back there. It's short again, I think.
Yeah.
You know, there's a story that Sid Epstein told about a friend of his who was a great rugby player, and he heard that his hooker mate was dying, so he went to visit him. And
True story.
well, according to Sid. And so he said to his mate Charlie, he said, "Charlie, just do me a favor. If they play rugby in heaven, will you let me know?" So
I think this is almost a crucial time for Armand if he wants to stay in this game. Very good start. Can't afford to let Daniel get too far ahead. He's not short.
I have to think that's a mistake.
Definitely. See, the sun is also becoming a bit of a factor now. Putting up the hand to shield the eyes from the
This has
sun.
got a good line to it,
Yeah.
some good
He
waves.
slows down, he's good.
Very
Yeah.
good, very good. Too heavy,
Yeah.
going to slip past.
What's going through your mind, Daniel? Are you looking at that ball? Is it worth the risk? Playing your backhand and trying to reach a Mons bowl with a meter or so, turn it out the head. Stayed on the draw, I think.
I think it's the right shot.
Yeah.
Very good.
It's great bowling, Daniel. Are we going to get the bomber coming out now? the big booming drive. He's also got to be careful because if he nips it a little bit, he whips his own ball out the head and he loses the game. So he's got to be difficult. No, he's staying on the draw, rightly so.
He's played a good shot. Oh, what luck.
Made contact with the bowl, but unfortunately
Just
fell
fell
out.
out. Yeah.
Could be 2 shots though. 2. Daniel gets to 20 shots. Armand's on 13.
Well, you were saying so earlier about how cruel this game can be. You know, you cruise through all the playoff, through the sections, through everything, and
the unfortunate thing for Armand, he might have been playing out of his skin so well that he actually never was in a position to be under pressure. And I think for the first time now, he's been put under pressure.
yeah. That's a good place. Good. No, it's swung a bit, just a little bit. It's fine. It's a good place. On that backhand.
The way this head is building,
Yes.
it's actually better than Jack level, you know,
Yeah.
which builds a target. I think Armand's under again. Am I black?
Go for it. Oh, what a fine shot. Good try. Still one down.
Yeah.
Very good bowling,
That's
Daniel.
unbelievable
Well bowled.
game.
Very good
Well
goal.
bowled. Two
Wonderful.
competitors playing
Yeah.
fantastic bowls.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've given us
Great
such an
afternoon.
exhibition. Yeah,
Fantastic.
fantastic afternoon. Everything's come. Everything's worked out brilliantly.
I think, as you said earlier, it's just such a pity they weren't. Or running a smaller tournament alongside it or something.
Yeah.
You know.
No, we will definitely, you know, there are lots of ideas going on
Yeah.
at the moment. Top there up front. You chaps have produced fantastic facilities. Your greens are immaculate. I mean, I can go on and on. You know how I feel about this club. And if I can just put a shout out there, if you don't mind, to Pam. You know Pam?
Yes, I do know.
I happened to be married to Pam for 50 years. Shame, sorry Pam. But I was sitting at home, I'd asked Claire Cowan to help me with the commentary, and unfortunately she couldn't. And Pam said, what about Grant? Grant's got a good voice, he's nice and positive. So here's a shout out to
Well, thanks for recognising that, Pam.
darling Pam and my
Maybe I
wife
can be
and-
the next bull, you know, the Scottish commentator.
Yeah.
And shout out to Trace. I know she's listening in the Eastern Cape. The dogs miss you.
Yeah, thanks. We'll just try and get
You
an
see there,
interview.
Daryl had to try and get in on an interview.
Yeah, there he is again. Could we do a interview with the winner? Can we get a camera on you? Good, yeah. Hello. There you are, Daniel. You're on screen, mate. Let me be the first one. Well, not the first, but I mean, one of the many you're going to get. The congratulations and unbelievable performance you put on for us here this afternoon. And I was saying earlier on, I think unfortunately for Armand in that section he played in, he played some phenomenal bowls and he was beating people 21-5, 21-0. And I've seen it happen so many times, you know, you do the job until you get to the final, and when you get to the final you almost relax. I'm not taking anything away from the performance, but all of a sudden he was coming under pressure that maybe he didn't experience.
Yeah.
You must be absolutely over the moon.
To be honest, I did not expect this to make it this far at all. Obviously this being my first Masters tournament, missed last year. And my first little goal was to win my section or come second, top 2 in my section. So to have come this far and played against Armand today was really not even on my mind at the beginning of the tournament. So yeah, pretty speechless, and I'm just really happy.
Karen earlier on put in a hell of an exhibition on this side of the rink, the ditch hand side of the rink. Soon as they switched over to the other side, both you and Armand were scratching a little bit, because I think the bend on that hand tended to be a little bit late.
Yes.
So you had to put the bowl out there and trust that it would come back.
Yeah.
Whereas the ditch hand, it was such a natural sort of banana bend.
Yeah, and coming down as well. I try to stick to that. Well, we both did. Try to stick to the ditch hand. Obviously, there's a few occasions where you force me onto the backhand or onto the inside of the green hand, and yeah, there was also a bit of a weight difference, which we also saw. But yeah, beautiful swinging both ways on the ditch hand.
Fantastic, and I'm sure everybody, you're going to get all sorts of messages from your club mates at Constantia.
I'm
and I know your brother Stephen has raced off to Neisner to play in the Oyster Festival. When he gets the news, he's going to be absolutely ecstatic.
Yeah, I'm sure he will.
And Pops.
And Pops.
Pops will be happy.
Yeah, he will.
Yeah.
Yeah, like my brother's going to play some more bowls. I'm back to work tomorrow, but I don't mind a week's break and then province pairs next weekend.
Daniel, you've done your club proud. You've done your province proud.
Thank you very much.
Put it there, mate. Well
Thank you
done.
very much. Appreciate it.
Congratulations.
Hey, did you comb your head for the